Oh yeah, doggy. Uh, Hey, buddy. Hey, do you have time for a three-way call with this badass sub 2 guy that's gonna help you out on that deal that you posted in Pace Morby's group? Okay. Okay. Well, so John is like very direct. I don't know if you know him at all, but so like he might sound like he's abrasive or whatever, but he's probably just gonna try to get to the point. But let me go ahead and add him in. His name is John Motzenbacher. And he's a badass. Like, if he can't make a deal out of it or figure it out, then he's gonna tell you how to change it or to get rid of it. Okay? All right. And it's like perfect time because he's like waiting around for his kid at school. So he's like, "Fuck, call me right now." All right, I'll try. let me add him in. All right, here we go. Hey, I got him on the other line. I'll merge you in. I told him make it short and sweet. So,
Yep.
be direct, whatever. Do your thing.
Yep.
All right, David, John, I got you both here.
Hey, David. How are you? Doing great. All right. So, what's the story with this property? All right. So, I came across this deed to an expired list. I was calling, and she referred me to the agent. The agent gave me the details, and basically, I told her how subject to works, everything she guys. Except I ran the numbers, and they only need $4,000. And we're actually going to need to go cash in the payment.
Thanks, John.
Sounds good. All right. Thank you, John.
All right. Well, I'm still here. You still here, David?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Cool.
All right. Well, thank you, John.
Yeah, dude, for sure. He's like a real straight shooter. He's like really direct, so he definitely gets to the point, and he's a really good dude. So he's like one of the people that I look up to. He's not a mentor, but definitely he's a guy that like I kind of want to follow in his footsteps. So
Yeah, if anything, it's a learning experience because like I didn't know that first part. I didn't know it was committing a felony right there.
I mean, I guess the only thing that you,
I was just asking for help.
yeah.
My knowledge is limited, so I didn't mean to like shout it.
Well, and maybe you haven't just yet. Like you're kind of talking about like, hey, if I got this deal under contract, would anybody want the assignment of contract? If you kind of like market it that way, like they just came out with this new thing saying that like wholesale was illegal somewhere. I forget where it was. And they're like, yeah, like you could not market the property. And I was like, well, good thing I never market the property anyways. I always market the paperwork. That's like the first thing I learned in wholesaling was like, don't ever say that a house is for sale. You're saying that it's an assignment of contract. You're not marketing the house. You're marketing the contract for the house. But yeah. Anyway, so he's awesome. I'll let you know whatever he says if he wants to contact me. Otherwise, I'll text him your number or whatever. Like he mentioned, like the three of us JVing on it. I definitely don't want to take any money out of it. I just want to connect my friend you and my friend him for free, and maybe something happens out of it. Because he's taught me a lot, and he's like really direct. So I try not to like waste his time with like Googleable questions. You know what I mean? I try to find out like exactly what the good, important stuff is from him, like what I need to find out, and then I go try to get that, and then he'll let you know if it's like not a deal right away, and then now you learn something for next time. Like the next time that you run into it, it's not a deal. So.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take note on some of the questions he asked me because I didn't even know I had to ask that much because I usually always depended on Darvin.
And John is a realtor as well. And I remember the first time I talked to him, he was talking about like I can close any deal, whatever. He's like a sniper for hire and all this shit. And he's like, if you got a deal that needs to get done and you can't figure it out, like hit me up and I'll get it figured out if it can be. And when I talked to him, like he even asked me the very first time I talked to him, he was like, Matt, now that we've like had this conversation, does it seem to you like I'm a kind of guy that can get shit done? And I was like, yeah, dude, you definitely seem knowledgeable and you seem confident and you seem very direct. And I think he can come off as a little abrasive, but it's the same thing as me. Like I just ask direct questions. I'm not actually trying to be abrasive or be confrontational. I just want to be valuable, and I think to provide value, I have to know, certain things. He talks about mental masturbation. He's like, are we just gonna sit around and mentally masturbate all day, or are we gonna actually like get some shit figured out? And I kind of love that, even though it's like brass, or brash, whatever. But it's a really good point. It's like, hey, what questions do we need the answers to? And like, what's the next thing to do here? So that way we're actually being efficient with our time. So, anyways, I'll let you know what he says, whatever, and if he emails me a phone call, whatever, like, the second I hear something, I'll let you know, man. All right, peace out. Do you work in an office with Bhaskar every day?
I do.
That's awesome. How does he pronounce his name?
Yeah, Bhaskar.
Oh, okay. Oh, Bhaskar? Is that how he says it?
I might butcher it, my accent.
But he never corrected you when you say his name, Bhaskar?
He's never corrected.
That's how it's spelled, so I think I'm saying it wrong, but sometimes you just look at something and you say it and you're like, oh, I don't know, it makes sense. Cool. Well, yeah, man, sounds good. We'll catch up with you later, dude. Hopefully you at least learn something, if not make some money on this with John, so. Alright, dude, you have a good day, man. Peace. Oh, I don't know if I just recorded that entire conversation, I realized, so Uh, okay. Shit, man, I'm just starting to stream at 4:30. I actually was kind of telling myself that I was gonna be like streaming all day, and it took me till just now. It's kind of funny. Okay, well, clearly that works. All right, everything's working really. So let me go to my dashboard. There we go. There's my dashboard, so I can see if anybody talks to me. And then we are basically doing, I think it's like chapter 5 or something. Jesus. We have rays on us right now because we have a Phoenix down. Okay, let's go ahead and grab our strategy guide here. And we're pretty much done with all of our missions. And we are ready to start chapter 5, I believe. We just killed Bahamut Fury. Yep, there we go. Where are you? Blah, blah, blah. We did all of that. So now... Yeah, we already did the planning director and his secretary. So now basically we need to go out to... we need to go out to Sector 8. So let's see if I can remember how to get to Sector 8 here. Gosh, I kind of think we just walk right out the front building, the front of the door, don't we? Or the front door of the building. Jeez. Let me speak some English here. Okay. We haven't really done that where we've gone up to the Sector 5 slums on the train yet. Come here, girl. Where are you going? She's running around. Oh. Okay, she's still running around. We already talked to that person. We got the Shinra soldier. Okay, there's a reporter. So we could run all the way around the back over here. Oh, there's people over here anyway. Were we already talking to her? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, dang. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, well... Oh, we have to go to Loveless Avenue to talk to a soldier now. Yo, 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 cutie pie. Sector 1 station platform. Oh, dang, dude. Oh, dang, dude. Interesting. Okay. Is this Loveless? Loveless Avenue. Here we go. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, Shinra Soldier? I'll help you look for him. Yeah, so it's like, okay, Zach, Wu-Tai, spies, blah, 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 blah. Head toward the Sector 5 slums and go over to the church after participating in the various side missions. Okay, so we're going to go to the church eventually. And then this is all just saying, like, we got to find these people. So there's a spy man in Loveless Avenue. Well, we're in Loveless Avenue right now, so we can go left. We can go right. Okay, there's a Shinra soldier over here. Oh, I remember this guy, but we beat the shit out of all of his missions. Whoa. Play it cool, hotshot. Shh. Oh. We got a Craftsman Monthly. Okay, we got this girl right here. Ooh, a black chocobo. Yeah, the guy in the black chocobo. I remember a guy in the black chocobo from Final Fantasy VII. Okay, got it. Now we're gonna look to the right. Nothing. Gonna look to the left. There's a guy here. What's up, dude? What's up? Oh, it's a girl. I did just get a mail. Thank you. Okay, we have this guy walking around over here. What's up? What's up, dude? Soldier? Okay, weirdo. Oh, okay. So this guy over here, that we're gonna have a mail. I bet this mail says something about the spy. Oh, maybe not. Um, this guy right here. Oh yeah, see, keep talking to him. Keep on a talking. Oh yeah, you make the phone call before you chase after the guy. It's a little weird. Yeah, the second guy. Yeah, this guy's gonna be back at the bill. Well, it says market. Near shop to right of the main gate in the market. In the market. In the market. Oh, yeah. Sector 5 market or whatever. Okay. So, yeah, let's go back over here. Okay, so Shinra building is not what I wanted to do. Shinra, Loveless. Oh, Sector 1 is the train to go to Sector 5. Is that how we're supposed to go to Sector 5 right now? Surprised my cat isn't freaking begging me for food yet. So I'm kind of thinking we can go to 5. The Mark 93-2. Mark, I don't know. Yep, you can use the train to go to the market. Where does this take me? Oh, I can also just walk to the... No. That's how you actually use the train. You don't have to get on it. Over here. Aha. Yep, you just walk that way. That makes sense. Angel! Not podcasts, Twitch. Bullshit! Bullshit! Okay, we can go back to the platform there. There we go. Okay, so let's come back over here. We're gonna go over to the park because apparently there's somebody at the park that is gonna get us into a club. This girl wasn't here before. Bro! Yeah, this is the girl I was looking for. They put it in here at the wrong spot in the strategy guide. Idiots. Oh yeah. The Silver Elite. It's the mass immune. Is it Supernova? Left. First male, baby. Oh my god. He uses a whole bottle of shampoo and he uses a whole bottle of conditioner. Alright. That's a little bit much. Sephiroth. Uncle? It was telling me before that, like, when you talk to a girl that's by the park, talk to the little girl at the corner of the market to learn about the Traveler. It'll unlock mission 213. Talk with the little girl waiting for her uncle near the park entrance to unlock 214. So I think we need to go to a save point to get these missions going here. So let's go do that right now. Oh no. Yeah, we've already done that. There's a girl in the corner. She's gonna tell me about a traveler, if she hasn't already. Oh. No, I've never seen that actually. So we should have a couple missions unlocked now. Yeah, there we go. Um, Okay, back to the game. So we've saved the game. We now actually have some new missions that are popping up. Training mission, plan for new equipment. Monster wow. Should we go ahead and do the monsters in Midgar? So it's 2, 1, 1. Let's do these missions. We're on page 51. Yeah, monsters in Midgar. It's gross. I can't believe I just burped on stream. There we go. That'll be good. Okay. Okay, so when we start, it's off to our left. There should be an item. There it is. And then there's a boss. And this one should be way easy.
Activating combat mode.
Oh my gosh. Only one guy? And we hit him. Yeah, okay. Oh, we got a poison. Is that a materia? Poison materia? Okay. And now we have approaching the outskirts. There's 2 items. There's 2 items on this next one here. Well, when you start, it says there's an item over here.
Activating combat
It's gonna be behind that rock. We're at the Chocobo farm.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat
Out of
mode.
the way. Hi. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
I love walking around the Chocobo farm. This is so cool. What in the world? Oh. That's weird. It shows that there's an
Activating combat mode.
That's 1. Oh, he got me. That's 2.
Conflict resolved.
Okay, and then now we have another one here. It's 214. Defend the slums. No items. Just go directly towards the boss.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
Oh wow, the enemy was way over there.
Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat
Out
mode.
of the way. Hi.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Hey.
Activating combat mode.
Hi. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat
Out of
mode.
the way. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Okay, so I think we have all of our missions. Okay, I guess we don't. To end the war with Wu Tai. Oh, the Crescent Unit. We can actually keep going on those. Let's keep going on those. Let's go back to page 51. Okay. Do you want some dinner? Yeah? You want some dinner? Yeah? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go get my cat some dinner. Oh, dinner, dinner, dinner. Oh, dinner, dinner, dinner. Okay. So, we're gonna go find the other Wutai spies. Excuse me. So, Shinra building entrance is the next one here. That's the yo-yo guy. Shinra building. Make sure you make your phone call before you actually chase him. Oh, I don't know if I noticed on the other two that they actually changed their outfit. A sucker for money. I bet it's that chick that's out front talking to the yo-yo guy. I bet you that's who it is. So where was she? She was over... Should be able to get there from here. Oh, I'm not going anywhere, baby. Oh, I know. I guess we have to call him just so we can have him help us catch the person. Oh, he's got like a little nightstick there. Well, when they said the space thing, there's the space exhibit. Exhibit room was down here somewhere? Or did you have to take the elevator? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this rocket one. Here we go. Got you, bitch. Oh, he's got a little purse on too. Well, the only person that said anything about Zach was the guy at the park. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. I think the way to the park was over here. Hmm. 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 Da na 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 na. Da la da 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 da. Da 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 da. He's a Wu Tai trooper. He's a little fucking spy. They only had 2 kids in here before. They added a 3rd, and the kids were saying like, "Oh, this guy is something, 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 Zach." Knew we could count on you, Zach. We got some walnut wood, baby. Some would say it's the best wood. Okay, so we've done all this. He's basically saying like, go to the church now. We could go do those missions, but I don't really know if I feel like doing all the missions right now. Should we go do all the missions? There's a save point over here. How come I never respond to anybody? It's a little bit of a dick move, you know? Know what I mean? Is there a save point around the church entrance?
Zach, I need you in Modeoheim.
Modeoheim.
Just give me a minute.
Aerith isn't there. Problem?
And how is it you know Aerith?
It's complicated.
Really?
Did she tell you anything?
Not a thing.
Then I won't either.
Oh, they're dating. Not.
Well, whatever, I guess. Whatever.
What is it with both the games that I'm playing right now, Assassin's Creed Origins and Crisis Core, that there's these feathers?
Well, that's a fine how do you do? Song! Hey guys!
No signal out here.
Well, at least we're all in one piece. We'll be all right.
Thankfully, we have someone used to this kind of terrain.
Yeah, I'm a country boy.
All right then. We would have reached Modeoheim by now if we hadn't crashed. So, we're going to need to make up for lost time.
All right. Follow me then.
Holy balls. Rodeo Ravine East. Oh, I didn't really mean to save over that, but whatever.
Activating combat mode.
Yeah. Later.
Conflict resolved.
Yo! Don't fall too far behind. At least someone's keeping up.
Well, I'm a country boy too.
From where?
Nibelheim. How about you?
Me? Gungaga. Hey, what's so funny about that? You know Gungaga?
No, but it's such a backwater name.
Ditto Nibelheim.
Like you've been there.
I haven't. But there's a reactor there, right? A Mako reactor outside Midgar usually means nothing else out there. Good news, Song! Me and...
Cloud.
Me and Cloud here are both backwater experts. Oh yeah!
Good. Carry on then.
Oh, cloudy cloud.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
I don't know if we're going the right direction or what, man. Okay, we're gonna go through some pipes, or past some pipes. Hmm. we're gonna do some squats, I guess. Let's stand still and see what happens. Oh, we didn't have a map. I think I missed a Gree bag, which I don't care. I already have one. So, I mean, now that we're in here, not really showing us anything, man. Okay, so basically, sup, Cloud?
Activating combat mode.
The hell?
Conflict resolved.
Oh, it'll actually let us leave? Can we go back and get the item?
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Get in some fights. Ah, I think this might be where the item is. I think there's gonna be an item around the corner over here.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
It's a lot of fights, like every 2 steps.
Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Yeah, there we go. Coming all this way back for 1 potion. Oh yeah,
Activating
Gree bag.
Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Bring it on. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Later. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
I keep forgetting to heal myself.
Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Let's go ahead and get the heal in. We gotta stand around and do squats.
Activating combat mode.
Later. Later. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Once I get back to where I'm supposed to be going, I think I need to go ahead and do my Facebook post because it's 6 o'clock at
Activating
night.
combat mode.
Yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Later. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Hot. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Yeah.
Oh damn!
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You kicked me in the head a few times.
Activating combat mode.
Oh my gosh.
Got him. Hot. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
A wristband. What do you think a wristband does? Okay, there we go. Oh, wristband does attack 5. We already have a shit ton of them. Sort the materia as well.
Activating combat
Out of
mode.
the way.
Okay, I think there is a save point.
Activating save.
It's gonna be along the left-hand side here. Hey, it's Cloud for the first time. Kate Sith interrupts.
Yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Okay, let's go ahead and hit up a new save, and I'm gonna go ahead and do my Facebook post. So I'm gonna be right back. Alright, so now we're back at it. Okay. Alright, so we saved it. Now this is the long guy. So once both these guys peace out, that's the short one. And time to go. I don't know what confirmed tactics means. Oh no, you moron. Oh crap, dude, I can't run through there.
Activating combat mode.
That's kind of junk.
Conflict resolved.
What's the confirmed tactics thing? Oh. Alright, let's do it. So they basically don't have peripheral vision. So I think we can go right now. And then I sure do wish the camera would spin around. Okay, we got 2 of them. Oh my gosh, dude. Ah! Whatever.
Activating combat mode.
Later. Hi. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
What are we doing here? Oh, this is a dumb... It really sucks about the camera. Oh, they don't even go away? Okay, okay. It's really stupid. Okay, so we can definitely go to the right.
Activating combat mode.
Okay.
Out of the way.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
Aww. It's our first time. Nice.
The power of soldier.
All right, here comes the big one.
Conflict resolved.
Okay, well, I don't know what the heck's going on here, so we're just gonna scoot down some stairs here.
Activating combat mode.
Later.
Conflict resolved.
What the hell? Doesn't even really show an area map. It's pretty
Activating
stupid.
combat mode.
Bring it on. Hi. Hi. Got him.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Hi.
Modulating phase. Modulating phase. Power surge.
Oh yeah, now. Oh, okay. Well, we leveled up. That's cool.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Hi. 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 Yeah.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
The power of soldier.
All right, here comes the big one. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
What's the meaning of this? You need me, Genesis. Remember that. If you get rid of me, who's going to stop the degradation?
The Genova cells.
Stop! Cloud, good work.
But nobody knows where the Genova cells are being kept. Not even Hojo knows. You'll never find it.
Then I shall willingly accept my fate. But I'll take the world with me.
Cloud, go!
Activating combat mode.
The hell is Black Flurry? It's probably something's gonna fuck me up.
Howl in terror. Shinra lapdogs.
Launching A phase.
Well, I'm cursed.
Power surge.
Well, that's kind of interesting. Oh, that's not fair. He got to turn around.
Conflict resolved.
Dreams of the morrow hath a shattered soul. Pride is lost. Wings stripped away. The end is nigh. Such is the fate of a monster.
We're not monsters, you hear me? We're a soldier. Where's your honor?
Even if the morrow is barren of promises, nothing shall forestall my return. If this world seeks my destruction, it goes with me.
Oh man, did he die?
Genesis.
I mean, he had a wing. He could have flown. I don't know. We might find out later, too. Some people get added to the DMW when they die, and some people get added to the DMW when they get introduced to the party. It's kind of funny. What are you doing, cheeseburger? Hi. Hi, buddy. Gonna follow the train tracks. Okay, well. Well, that's all the bathhouse stuff. Well, we can... What's our health looking like? Oh yeah. We're doing well. Interesting. I remember the Icicle Inn in Final Fantasy VII,
Activating combat mode.
but oh, aren't we? We're still cursed. I kind of forget what the curse is.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah. Okay. I see what's going on. So if we come,
Activating combat mode.
okay, yep.
Conflict resolved.
Come over here and get an item. Dang, 3 G's, baby. Okay, and then it should be like, kind of like, oh yeah, there we go. There's gonna be some messages, and there's another treasure chest over here. Even without my leadership, is he quitting? It's kind of weird. I wonder if there's going to be fights in here.
Activating combat mode.
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
Let's go ahead and pop that Asuna. I kind of forget what Curse does. Okay, so we went down there. We went over there. We got that. So now we need to go back around and go in this hallway here.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
That was not that, was it? Hmm.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way. Got him. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Later. Got him. Hi. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
The end. Got him.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
The end. Hi. Got him. Hot. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
I'm so confused right now. Oh wait, what? I'm not really seeing blinking messages like at all anywhere.
Activating combat mode.
Hi. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
I need to go back in here because I don't know what the hell's going on in this little stupid little room right here. Okay, so there's a weird little transition room, which is that room right there. Okay, now I know where I'm at. I've got freaking maps and I'm lost. Okay, so we already got that item. We need to come up here. Dang, Sang and Cloud kind of got messed up a little bit. I want to know where the flashing lights are. So confused, dude. They're basically saying the bar is at the start. So there's a blinking light that I missed somewhere.
Activating combat mode.
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Later! Hi! Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
Okay. There's a blinking light. Get the power wrist. Okay, so it says to grab the handle. Main bathhouse area. Continue to the boiler room and use the boiler handle at the control terminal at the top of the stairs. So the boiler room must be in the next room after that.
Activating combat mode.
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
People are fucking gross. Alright. Kind of looks like we can't really go that way. We could go through that door, which is where we... Oh. Okay. That's where we... Oh, damn you. Alright. So, here we go. Down the stairs. We got a force bracelet. Go ahead and pop us a nice save here real quick. Let's go ahead and do another save. Alright, let's go back and get our stuff now. So there's the hole that was leaking steam, and then there's the item in the water. Should be right here. There we go. Lightning amulet. Okay, we're gonna cross right here, go up the stairs. Try to go right in through here.
Activating combat mode.
It's weird that we got in a fight.
Conflict resolved.
Okay, we got the items that we needed. Alright, we're gonna go down. I'm gonna do a little spinnerooski. Run right down through here. And we're back to our save point now that we have our items. We're going to save, but then we're also going to check our health real quick. Oh yeah, we're good to go on health. Uh-oh. Let's make sure none of our materia is maxed out. And none of it is.
Activating combat mode.
Second floor of the boiler room.
Later.
Conflict resolved.
Kind of looks like there's nothing to do right there.
It should have been me. I should have dealt with Genesis.
Well, you're too big of a pussy.
Why'd you send me?
To prepare you for your next fight.
Which is me.
Have you lost it? Stop it!
Someone's waiting for you, no?
Ooh, 7 o'clock, huh?
Jill, don't do this.
Very good, Angio. It is time to exact vengeance for our family's suffering.
Family?
No! My father is dead!
Fine.
Is this Hollander?
Do it for your mother.
My mother's shame made her take her own life.
Shame. How terribly misguided. She should have been proud. Proud that she was the namesake of our experiment. Project G, or should I say, Project Jillian.
Wah wah wah.
Don't say her name.
Jillian, the woman implanted with
Whoa,
Genova cells,
whoa.
Genesis, who had her genes mapped onto him during the fetal stage. Yes, Genesis was a failure, I'll admit it. But
Oh,
you,
shit.
Jill, you were actually bred inside Jillian's body.
Oh, dang.
You are perfection.
Whoa.
Zack, I am perfect. A perfect monster.
Oh,
My cells
dang.
absorb genetic traits and pass them along to others.
A two-way conduit. Genova's power has passed on to you completely.
Zack,
I wonder what's gonna
you
happen.
remember what I said about our enemy being all that creates suffering?
Yeah. But you're not one of them.
But I created my own suffering.
This is pretty epic.
Let me show you.
Stop it! You don't know what you're doing!
Can I run around behind him or no?
Damn! At least one sample!
And Jill!
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This ain't gonna be good. This ain't gonna be good. Now we gotta find our buddy. Oh. Why would you just stand there and take that? It's really weird.
What happened to honor?
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Fucked him up.
Zack, you have my thanks. This is for you.
Oh yeah. Don't. How is he able to hold that big bastard up still?
Always. Embrace your dreams. If you want to be a hero, you need to have dreams. And honor.
Oh.
Hey, Zack? The sky is closer in the city above, right? Kinda scary. But the flowers might like it. Maybe.
Dang, bruh. I got the big sword. I got that big sword. I wonder if we do more damage now. Getting them birdies, cheeseburger? Getting them birdies? Yeah. That's a good boy. That's a good boy.
So you want to be in soldier? Hang in there. So, is everybody here now?
Sir!
You're all rookies, right?
Sir! Yes, sir!
One piece of advice. No. An order. Embrace your dreams. And whatever happens, protect your soldier honor. Got it?
Sir!
We're all coming back here alive. You hear me? Let's go.
Damn, we got Cloud now. Alright. Save it up, save it up, save it. Dude, we still have so many save states. That's pretty cool. I stopped it like right on the right screen there. Protect your honor. Your honor. Protect your honor. Page 63, that's my favorite number. Duke Money 63. I'm over here doing squats like always.
Suntan lotion?
Was that Cisne?
No. Never mind that. What is this? Are they putting me out to pasture?
Hey.
You could use
Hey,
some
buddy.
R&R.
Hi, Cheesy.
I'm bored. That's it. I'm calling him.
Hi,
George
buddy boy.
Lazard's not in. He's been missing for a while now. It was Lazard who
bud.
was funding Hollinger's research, using the company's money.
Are you serious?
We're interrogating Hollander, so we should learn more soon.
What's wrong with them? People, what are they all thinking?
The truth lies within each person. But even truth seems suspect once it leaves their mouths.
Cisne, go do something.
Calling Eric?
How do you know that? Am I being watched?
No, she's the one being watched.
Huh?
That girl is an ancient. The
Oh,
only one left in the world.
wow. They just straight
You
told
didn't
us.
know?
She never said anything. The only one left in the world, huh? She is one of a kind.
Heads up! Genesis copies.
That's funny.
Activating combat mode. Launching A phase.
I like that one. I like the all attacks crit. That's freaking badass. Jesus, like, if you play this game first, it kind of makes sense a lot more shit if you play Final Fantasy VII next.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Well, this is the start of chapter 6. So we have two 2 on the missions. We probably should stay right here and go ahead and complete all the missions that we can. What was it? 222?
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase. Power surge.
We mastered Firaga. That's cool.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Oh, whoops. We need to go ahead and swap out the Firaga. There we go, there's the boss. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and unequip our Firaga. Don't we have like a hell one? It's my favorite song. I was thinking that the hell ones were like apparently really good. Might be smart for us to level up some HP ups in case we need to get our health up way high. So we have an HP up plus here. We could also do a fusion. Let's do some fusions and see. HP up. It's gonna give me a 40. That does not give me a 40. Well, that's interesting. Whoa, that gets us up there. That gets us up there. Holy spicolies. Wow. Oh, the ethers don't do a whole lot. Wow, one Phoenix down does that? What can we buy right now? What materias to master Crisis Core? Oh my gosh, dude. This is talking about getting 255 strength. Okay, I need to do some research on that because that stuff is all looking pretty wild. Like, I really have no idea what, I mean, Fireaga, Blizzaga, Thundaga, I think Gravaga is probably a good one to go ahead and get leveling. That would probably make sense.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Modulating phase. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Modulating phase. Power surge. Conflict resolved.
Huh. Venom Shock. You know, they changed the victory song just a little bit. Okay, so what is it? It's 3, 2, 1. Okay, there's a chest on the right.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase.
It's weird how it goes back like that.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
That was kind of clutch there, how we like walked behind him.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat
Oh, whoops. No, there was only one item anyways.
Modulating phase.
I leveled up. Level 31. Lucky stars.
You can do it, Zach.
Yeah, I'm on fire now. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Now it was 3-2-1. So I'm gonna do 3-2-2. Well, maybe. Okay, 4, 3, 1. Dun, dun, dun. Looks to me like we start. There's 2 items on the right and the boss is on the left.
Activating combat mode.
Holy moly, there's a bunch of them.
Modulating phase.
Whoa, what is this? I don't know if I've seen. Is this a? Oh, it's Genesis mode.
Power surge.
I don't think I've ever seen this before.
Conflict resolved.
I don't know what Genesis mode does. Maybe it's bad? I don't know. What up? How we doing, Glider? What's up, man? I'm trying to figure out Crisis Core. I played Origins like so many hours like the last like 2-3 days. So I'm in here playing up some Crisis Core, trying to see what kind of trouble I can get into with it. I'm in the city of Junin right now. Haha. The war effort for Super Earth. Is that Helldivers? I'm basically standing around right now doing these missions. It looks like I've done 34% of the missions, and they pretty much want me to be done with like 40% of the missions right now. So I am going to go ahead. Yep, it is Helldivers. That's pretty cool. I haven't watched any videos of it or anything. But I know that my brother was enjoying it. I don't know if he still is enjoying it or what. So it looks like we start here. We're going to... Okay. I'm so excited, dude. This is my childhood. Just playing a Final Fantasy game. I'm playing on my PSP, okay? So I'm playing on my PSP, but I have a cord that runs out to a splitter. And not really a splitter, but a converter. It's a powered converter that converts the signal over to HDMI. And before I even go into that converter, I have an up converter that is also powered, that's plugged in. Or no, maybe it's on the back side of it. Either way. And then it goes into... Yeah, I have one converter that up converts and then one that converts it into HDMI. So it must... Yeah, it's on the back side of the converter. So it converts to HDMI from this. Then, once it's HDMI, there's like this little plug-in stick that also has a power cord. So it's powered and it up converts the HDMI signal. So I think it's like 480 here, and then on the way out of the converter, it converts it to 1080. It goes into my capture card, and then out of the capture card into my big 4K TV up here, which I know I'm not getting a 4K signal. I'm basically playing 1080 on the 4K TV, but so it looks like I'm playing PS2 on this TV up here, but then it's also everything goes over here with my computer. So the remaster will be out. Shit is taking forever. The remaster of what? Final Fantasy VII? Because yeah, they just came out with the second game. And actually, this game, they just came out with a remastered version of it called Crisis Core Reunion. And I actually own it. I think you can buy... I think I bought the digital download on PS5. But I decided to play the original because I had already purchased this PSP, like... and the game a couple years ago, actually. Man, my cat wants to be fed.
Activating combat mode.
Yeah, my brother actually will not play Final Fantasy VII, the remake, until it's completely done. I was kind of telling him, I was like, man, I kind of think you're like missing out. Like, especially the way that I do it, like, you know, I'm playing the games and I'm streaming them and putting them on YouTube. So, like, I have, like, records of me playing these games. Okay, I thought there was, like, another treasure up here. I think it's right around the corner. Yep, there we go. You know, I'm streaming it and putting it on YouTube, so there's like this record of me playing these games, and I could always go back and watch them. I'll have the memories, and I can always watch like a recap video too, of like an hour-long recap video of Final Fantasy VII Remake if I really wanted to. Or they have New Game Plus, so you can like play it once, and then when the next game comes out, go ahead and play the first one on New Game Plus. Now play the second one. Then when the third one comes out, play the second one again on New Game Plus. So there's a lot of different ways you could do it, but he's like, no, I just want to wait until they're all out, which I get. Well, yeah, it's interesting because, like, they put out Crisis Core Reunion. They put out Final Fantasy 15. Well, no. I think 15 came out before Final Fantasy VII Remake. But I'm pretty sure that since Final Fantasy VII Remake came out, they have come out with like an expansion of Final Fantasy 14 as well. And then they came out with maybe some DLC for 15. I don't know. I don't recall the timing of it. But now Final Fantasy 16 has come out. Crisis Core Reunion has come out. So bait and switch. I don't know. It's hard to say because, like, how long did they think it was going to take them to make these games? How long did they say it was going to take to make these games? How long did we think it was going to take to make these games? Were we misled? Because bait and switch says misled to me. So were we misled intentionally? I would definitely say that probably a lot of us assumed that the games would come out quicker. So definitely we were, I think a lot of us were under the impression that it wouldn't take this long. Because it's going to take like 10 years to get them all out. Right? Because, I don't know, when was the first game out? Like 2017? Or 18? I don't know. Maybe it wasn't that long ago. But still, if it's like 5 years in between each game, then yeah, it's like 10 years or so to come out with everything. Like, holy crap, yeah, we didn't really think that it was gonna... I don't think anybody was, like, under the impression of Remake 7, and it's gonna be a 10-year process. I don't think that... I think we assumed, you know, it'll maybe take, like, 5 years for the first game, and then, like, a year or two for the second, a year or two for the third, because you already have, like, all the resources. You already have all the programming that you've done. So why in the world would it take 5 years for each game, you know? But I'm okay with it. There's so many games that I have to play still that I'm not, definitely not bothered with it. We got those 2 items. There's gonna be another item on our left-hand side as we round the corners this way here. The strategy guide, I was gonna say earlier, this is like peak 90, like late, mid to late 90s and like early 2000s for me. This is like my junior high and high school years. Is like you've got the strategy guide. Like I didn't get strategy guides for any other games. I got the strategy guides for Final Fantasy, and it was just nice to like. But they also didn't really have New Game Plus on the Final Fantasies. They didn't used to. So a big reason for me wanting the strategy guides was just so I didn't miss a bunch of crap. Oh, dude, I'm ripping through these guys. Yeah. Is Helldivers a relaxing PvE game? It's also multiplayer. So you wanted like a relaxing multiplayer PvE game. But what's relaxing about it? Like, is it because it's not competitive like Destiny? Because I think you were pretty big into Destiny. And is it because it's not PvP? Because PvP is very tough for me to consider relaxing because I'm so competitive. So I imagine that you're the same way as me. I think we have a lot of similar like beliefs on like. I think we're kind of elitist and competitive and like to do a lot of things the same way. Like very detail oriented, and we want to. If we're gonna do something, we're gonna do it right. Like Final Fantasy 14 is like that can definitely be considered like a relaxing PvE game as well, because I really don't know that there even is PvP in Final Fantasy 14, and it's like a pretty easy game to play like casually from my understanding. So there's no items on this one. Apparently the boss is just straight west, which is to the right. Can we see him? No. But let's go along the edge. Usually if you can get along the edge of a map, you don't have a whole lot of battles. So you can hopefully just run. If we're super lucky, we can just run straight to the boss here. Nope. Sometimes it doesn't force us into a battle when we're running along the edge there. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, it all makes sense to me. I get it. It's way different than actually having to like min-max, change your strategies up all the time, like adapt your strategies all the time. These guys in the past have actually been pretty tough, so let's see if we can't get around this guy's... No. Let's see if we can get around his backside. Not really. We can dodge him, though. Alright, let's see what we got. We might have a level up here. We unlocked... We saw some memories here. We got Eris. Okay, we're gonna get the little... Oh, and we leveled something up, too. Blizzaga. That's cool. I'm kind of just like trying to level up some materials here, but
Thanks.
Yeah, what is it? It's almost 8 o'clock. I think I'm gonna. Oh man, yeah, dude, we got those criticals. We messed him up at the end there. I didn't even see what item we got, but that was 434. So now we're gonna do 435. Let's see, missions. Yeah, it wants you to be through 40% of the missions. But see, like, I haven't even unlocked this one yet. These ones, I've done all those. So there's 5 new ones here. I've done everything here. I've done everything there. I've done everything that's unlocked there. I've done everything that's unlocked there. And I've done everything that's unlocked there. Okay, so we do still have this mission. Let's just, for shits and giggles, see how hard this thing is. I forget which mission this is. What? You're talking real estate. I gotta look here real quick. Yeah, and I don't know if I commented this. Well, I think I mentioned more games than I have time for. I have enough other games, and then you said more games than you have time for. It's like, yeah, we're in the same boat there. Like, I have so many games to get caught up on. I'm actually playing Final Fantasy and Assassin's Creed because these are the game series that I'm the most behind on. I have like 5 or 6 Final Fantasy titles and 5 or 6 Assassin's Creed titles to get to get caught up on. Like, there's probably like 6 or 7 different series of games that I play, like all of them. So like Fallout, Elder Scrolls, Final Fantasy, Grand Theft Auto, Assassin's Creed, Zelda, and then like there's like a couple. I guess Shadowrun. There's like a handful of games for Shadowrun. It's like I'm not even thinking that hard. I just get up to 7 different series that I play every game in the series. So clearly, oh, Sierra, I have to play like all the Sierra games. All the point-and-click adventure games from LucasArts. So that's 8. So I could easily find 2 more series that I play like every game of. Anyways, talk to your realtors who does the wholesale thing out here. Working with him for years, he's going to set me up out here with the right start. Man, if you, like... Like, find out how successful he is at it, okay? I'm not saying that I know anything that he doesn't. But find out how successful he is at it. And then, if he is, like, remotely successful with wholesaling, he will have tried different things, and he will be able to get you, like, right into, like, what you need to do. Do what he says you need to do, like whatever it is, inbound, outbound, agent outreach, a software, a program, a mentorship, a subscription, a certain guru, a certain method. If he has found success at it, do exactly what he does and don't listen to anybody else. Like, you could still read through that whole book, and I recommend that you do, just to have like a baseline of like, okay, great. You have like a general understanding. So now when he talks, he doesn't have to educate you on everything. He's very successful. Okay. Shitty old homes the owner died in, senior living places, and he does a lot of flips. Okay, so I will say this. Like, wholesaling can be the only thing that you do, and you can make more money than anybody else in real estate if you only do wholesaling. Like, trust me, it can be better than doing anything else with real estate. A lot of people think wholesaling is just like the beginner thing to do, and you do it until you have a little bit of money, and then you go do fix and flips. Or you do it, and then you go do buy and holds, and then you do it, and then you go do BRRRR, and then you do it, and then... You can honestly, like, you can make more money. I can make more money wholesaling, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn or put your buddy down. I'm just saying, I don't care what your buddy does. I can easily make more money than him. Like, I don't mean like effort-wise. Again, I'm not putting him like above. I'm not putting myself above him. I just mean, if you get a wholesaling business going and you get from start to finish, you get a consistent system going. You can just keep scaling each part of that, and don't go get shiny object syndrome where now you go do fix and flips, and now you go do BRRRRs, and now you go do buy and holds, and now you go do, oh, now I'm going to go do driving for dollars, and like you're just going to start changing up everything, and like you're going to go do all these other fucking things. You could do that all day long, man. You're an adult. Like, great. Okay, cool. You explored it. Yeah, okay, hold on. It said 10K of units to get a house. Dude, 9 to 11 months, it would be 80 to 100K profit. Bro, I made $90,000 in 30 days this year already. So, like, feel free to follow along with what he's doing. But I got a $50,000 assignment on, like, the 27th of February. And then, like, the 23rd of March, it was a $40,000 assignment. $90,000 in assignment fees within 30 days. So, again, I'm not talking shit at all on what he's doing. If it is, I'm not steering you away from him at all. I'm just saying, keep in mind, always keep this in mind. Once you start making money, once you start getting stuff full time, you can make more money quicker with wholesaling. You can scale up wholesaling quicker and better and faster and everything than anything else. Because if you do virtual wholesaling, There are so many systems that you can put in place, and you can leverage so many other people's time. I was doing fix and flips with my mobile homes, and this is nothing compared to what your realtor buddy's doing. Your realtor buddy's doing it on a bigger scale than me, okay? So I'm really not trying to compare the two. But what you will find out is that if you have to go drive to a property, if you have to wait on somebody else to do the work, if you have to wait for rezoning and putting in all these permits and waiting for a property to be rezoned, like that takes months and months and months. What they call it is a cash conversion cycle really slows down. Like, you know, you can make $1 million a year a million different ways. But the other factor is once you get to $1 million a year or 100 grand a year or 10 million a year, whatever the hell you want to do, what other levers can you pull and what other things can you consider? Are you making $1 million doing photography? Are you making $1 million in the oil field? Are you making $1 million with a food truck, right? Like how are you doing it and how can you make your life better? So if you're making $1 million, but you're always having to drive somewhere, you're always having to be on site, you're always having to put out fires with telling your contractors to do shit, and you have a lot of risk and you have a lot of liability because you're buying all these houses, you're buying materials, you are at so much risk. Like, wholesaling is almost zero risk. So just keep that in mind. You could easily make, like, it is well within reach, within a couple of years, you could make $1 million a month doing wholesaling. So think about, like, how quickly do you want to make $1 million a month, if ever? How quickly do you want to make $1 million a year, if ever? Because you could go ahead and get started in real estate with wholesaling maybe, and you could just, like, drop the wholesaling, and then now you're a fix and flipper. But I'm telling you, like, if you want to get into a race, I'm going to skunk you. Not because I have a head start or whatever, but, like, to scale up wholesaling, you can scale it up faster than, like, anything else. Like, you could just go be a lender, right? Like, you just said that you could find, your buddy can get you a good lender. Awesome. Like, you definitely utilize your buddy because you have a close connection with him. I'm just a guy that, like, brought it up and that you, like, barely know on the internet, right? But, like, you could easily talk to this guy all the time, and it sounds to me like he's more successful than me, so, like, go run with that guy for sure. But just a lot of people make this mistake. I'm calling it a mistake because I don't see that there's any reason to switch into fix and flipping. Because the cash conversion cycle, now it's taking you 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, 6 months to do a flip, right? Well, I can get a wholesale deal under contract and close it within a month. So my cash conversion cycle, if you want to call it that and you want to say it's the same thing, instead of me taking 3, 4, 5, 6 months, I can close that deal in a month. So my cash conversion cycle is way quicker, which means that I can get my return back quicker, which means that I can put it back to use and reinvest it quicker. I can scale quicker with the cash conversion cycle. And then the next thing is your cost per acquisition. So those are the two, like, most important things to think about. Your cost per acquisition is how much money does it cost you to go get a fix and flip? How much and what all is entailed with that? What credit do you have to have? What connections do you have to have? What certifications? Do you have to have a general contractor's license? Because a lot of lenders won't give you very much money, and they require a really high credit score as well. But if you don't have experience, and if you don't have a general contractor to pull permits, then you're kind of up shit's creek, and you have to go get with a crappier lender or a more aggressive lender that is going to be cool with you not having a good credit score. They're going to be cool with you not having a license, being a licensed general contractor. They're going to be cool with you not having a bunch of experience. Like, their underwriters, they want to see that you've done a bunch of projects in the past. They want to see, like, if you're going to ask for $100K, okay, this last deal that I did, it was a $200,000 deal, and then it was a $100,000 renovation. So the lender was really having a hard time getting money for my buyer because my buyer wasn't a U.S. citizen. First off, that was kind of a thing where, like, now the lender, you know, they're only going to loan up to like 85%. You're probably never going to find anybody, unless they're just going to gouge the hell out of you, that's going to give you 100% funding to purchase a house and do the renovation. You'll get like 75-ish% of the of the purchase price of the house. So you got to bring 25%. So for instance, the fix and flipper on this last deal that I just did, they had to bring $80,000 to the table. So do you have $80,000 in the bank? And like, if you did, would you want to put it towards a flip and risk it? Like, I would rather reinvest and keep scaling up my wholesaling. You can just scale wholesaling so fast. So I'm not saying don't do anything at all that your buddy says. I'm not saying that. Just saying keep in mind that you can just stick with wholesaling and you can make more money than you ever imagined only wholesaling, and your entire business can be virtual and automated. You can have a team. You can have AI. You can have a team of virtual assistants. You can have a team of like local people like that are boots on the ground in whatever market that you're choosing. You can have realtors that work for you. You can hire people off of Fiverr. You can hire other investors. You can do everything virtual. So I really would recommend to anybody in general, stick with wholesaling forever. And then once your wholesaling business runs itself and you make a shit ton of money with it, go ahead and branch out then. Like the big gurus, they tell you make $250,000 a year for yourself in your wholesaling business. And once your wholesaling business makes you 250 grand, that you can put 250 grand, you can pay yourself 250 a year. And it basically runs itself. Now you could go ahead and continue to scale up and go crazy, or you can like go to other markets, or you could go ahead and start doing BRRRR, start doing fix and flips, whatever. Because like you can build that wholesaling business in less than 5 years. I'm 2 years in. I have 2 years left to go. Like by the end of this year, I'll be making consistent $100,000 months wholesaling. So, let me see what else you've been saying here. Let's see here. Okay. Sorry, man. Sorry. I talk so freaking much about this. I need to go back and read everything you said. Talked about, you explored it with him. That's cool. 15K in the house. 9 to 11 months would be 80 to 100K profit. That's where I kind of branched off before. So if you say 9 to 11 months, that's basically 10 months if you average it, right? So now you would make 80 to 100K. So let's just say 10 months would be 90K. I just told you I made 90K in a month for assignment fees. So it's 9 times faster. And I did it with no credit. I used none of my own money aside from the money that I wasted, which you're not going to have to waste that money because you know me and I'm not going to let you make those mistakes. And you know your buddy, he's not going to let you go chasing all these shiny objects either. So you saved 50 grand right off the top because I wasted 50 grand. So you're going to be good there. Yeah, opposite spots, exactly said. Small home, put some profit, get bigger home, keep scaling. Yeah. I cannot recommend fix and flipping at all, but I'm just not going to talk about it anymore because I want you to do... God, I don't understand fix and flippers. I don't understand lenders. I don't understand... Lenders I kind of get, but I don't, because if you lenders on a high scale I understand because they don't have to do anything anymore. But like starting out, like building up your lending, the only reason I understand doing that is to get to the big boy lending later on. But like you're risking so much. You're risking all this hard-earned money that you like worked your jobs for, worked your career for. You've built up side hustle and all this stuff, and like you're gonna lend somebody 100 grand, and there is nothing saying that you're gonna get your 100 grand back. You could go ahead and like put percentage rates on it, and you can put points on it, and you can do all this shit. But what happens if a fucking earthquake hits, man? Like what happens if they suck? Like contractors all the time suck. The 2 contractors I used on multiple jobs sucked, and they were the best I could find. Oh man, like it's so scary to me to like put all this money at risk, you know, whatever. Pricing, could do it faster, time's gonna pass, yep. Yeah, faster sales, yeah. Him and his wife have been doing it for a long time. That's awesome. That means that you can learn so much from him and the wife. That's awesome. I don't understand why realtors do what they do anymore, now that I know that wholesaling exists, because I do the exact same thing that a realtor does, except a realtor like has so much more responsibility, and they are capped so much more, you know. And now even all like they have rules. They're limited to where they live, I don't understand realtors at all anymore. But here's the thing. Realtors have been around forever, and wholesaling has been around forever, but virtual wholesaling has really only been around in like its current form since COVID. Like, it's a very new thing. Because people really started realizing all the things that they could be doing at home once COVID sent everybody home. Like, remember COVID sent all the non-essential personnel home to go work from home or get laid off or whatever, you know. AI will be, yep, exactly. Let's see here. Yeah, you can call in some favors for sure. That'd be awesome. Connections, that's awesome. Okay, cool. I have to scroll the other direction now, unfortunately. 25K. Dude, please don't. Please don't put that 25K in. Like, that's just... Unless you're only gonna fix and flip. But, dude, like, are you... Being a good fix and flipper does not mean that you're good at lending. Being good at lending does not mean that you'd be a good realtor. Being a good realtor does not mean that you'd be a good wholesaler. And being a good wholesaler does not mean that you'd be a good fix and flipper. They're all different things, and nobody does all of them very well. Like, I have heard from very high up top dogs that they're like pretty much nobody is a super badass realtor and a super badass wholesaler, and a super badass burr guy, and a super badass fix and flipper, and a super badass lender. Like, they are such big sector, like chunks of real estate, that it's so hard to be badass at any of them, like at all of them at the same time. So like, I'll tell you right now, man, in my research, like, you should write this down, like, I do not believe that fix and flipping is the way. I don't believe that lending is the way. I don't believe that the burr strategy is the way. I believe that it is a mix of two things. Now, if you already have all this fucking money, and you have all this time, or whatever, and you can learn how to acquire creative finance deals and sell them to somebody else on a wrap, then just do that once a week for the next 5 years, and you'll have $1 million passive income per year. However, that kind of means that you need to be good at acquisitions. And I'll tell you this right now, most wholesalers, 99% of wholesalers are not good at acquisitions, and that's why they quit. Acquisitions is finding a good deal for a good price. And a good deal means finding a property that is somewhere that somebody will buy it, and the seller is motivated, and you have the right price that the seller will buy it, and you can put a chunk in between so you make your cut. That is already part of making a successful wholesaling company. So take 5 years making a successful wholesaling company, and then all you have to do is, like, pull a lever to say, instead of finding cash deals, now you're going to just take some of that money and you're going to pull the lever and you're going to say, okay, but also find me creative deals. And then you're going to buy one creative deal subject to or seller finance every week for the next 5 years. And you buy those... Okay, you buy those deals on a wrap. You buy them, and then you sell them on a wrap. And that just basically means you either take the existing mortgage or you make a mortgage with the seller, and then you just kick the terms up. You kick the interest rate up, you kick the monthly payment up, you kick the down payment up, and you sell those terms to somebody else. So you wrap your mortgage around the existing, or you make a new mortgage, and you sell it on a wrap. And Pace Morby is the king of that. At least right now on digital stuff and like virtual and whatever. There's other people that do seller finance and subject to, which is called creative finance. Those are the two main things. Subject to, and seller finance. Those are the two main things of the creative finance world. And there's two ways to wholesale basically. Is you can wholesale cash deals or you can wholesale creative deals. So you wholesale the cash deals to, like, pay your bills, which you don't really need help with. I did because I got laid off and I just decided to go into wholesaling because I thought it'd be easy. So I like threw myself to the wolves. Barely made it. But you do it to pay your bills and you do it to get a bunch of cash coming in. You don't get a bunch of cash coming in fix and flipping. And you don't get a bunch of cash coming in doing the burst strategy. You don't get a bunch of cash coming in doing long-term rentals. That's slow money. And a fix and flip, yeah, you could have 90K in 9 months, like we just said, you know, but you're not going to pay your bills with that money. You're not going to go buy the Corvette with that money. You're not going to take that money. You're going to take that 90K. Number one, you're going to save money for taxes, and then you're going to put it all right back into the next deal. So it's slow money because you're not doing anything with it. Like, you're not taking any money out of it. So you're just going to keep 1031 exchanging it. So that's why it's slow money. Like, yeah, the money can build quick. And it can build in big chunks. But it's slow money because wholesaling, you're getting money every single month to pay your bills, to go buy the Corvette if you wanted, whatever. I mean, it's going to slow you down if you go buy the Corvettes. And to go ahead and reinvest. So build a wholesaling company for like 5 years. Get it to where you're making $250K a year. You can pay yourself $250K a year. This is what the big dog wholesalers say. So it's not just me pulling it out of my ass. And then switch over to creative finance, because going to the creative finance route and getting all the passive residual income, you don't need to do it with your own cash. You don't need to do it with your own credit. You don't need to have your licenses or any credentials. You don't need to have 10 years experience. You don't need to have 10 projects under your belt. You don't need to prove that you have experience. All this fucking shit that you need for fixing and flipping, you don't need for creative finance. Now, obviously, you can get by with doing fix and flipping, like especially if you got a partner, because you can kind of ride his experience, and he could probably pull permits for you or get you a guy to pull permits, blah, blah, blah. So he could do that. But again, do you really want to build a fix and flip company because you're limited to only your market, and you're going to run out of good contractors before you ever get to the money that I'm going to get to. So, like, will fix and flip get you to where you want to go, and then where is that, and what does that look like? Because you could definitely become a millionaire. You could definitely retire off a fix and flip. You could definitely quit your 9-to-5, and you could be a fix and flipping motherfucking, like, genius. And you could do that for the next 30 years, and you'd be crazy. But I'm going to be retired with $1 million a year passive income, minimum, because I'm still going to have my wholesaling company, which that'll be a couple million. No. It'll be $250 a year, minimum. And then I'll have the $1 million from my wraps. So I'm going to have residually over $1 million a year coming in by the time that I'm 45. I say minimum because really, like I said, my goal and the way that I'm headed is to consistently make over $100,000 a month. I bet if I'm making over $100,000 a month, that is $1 million a year. It's $1.2 million a year. I bet I could pull money off for taxes, pull money off for scaling, pull money off for overhead and everything else, and pay myself the $250 a year. So yeah, I mean, it might not even take me 2 years to get to the point where I'm starting to buy the wraps. But I turned 38 this month, so I want to buy, by the time that I'm 40, I want to start buying wraps, and then I want to buy wraps for 5 years. And I'll be 45, and I'll be fucking done working, dude. And I won't have to ever go onto a single job site. I can do it all from my computer, all from my phone, all from my cell phone, which means I can do it in Russia, I can do it in frickin' Iowa where I live, I can do it anywhere. Man, I'm really monologuing here. Let's see here. Only need 10K to get started. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing too, is like, you are forced to get more creative the less money that you have. So a lot of times, like Pace Morby says, to never use your own money. Pace Morby has hundreds, and I can almost guarantee that Pace Morby is more successful than your friend. I know that he's more successful than anybody that I know. Pace Morby is top dog king shit. And he acquires multiple houses every single month for $0 down using creative finance. But yeah, either way, man. Oops. My charge is running low on my PSP. I am so excited though that you've got your buddy, man. I am so excited for you. And now, like, that's... I mean, you already were, like, top 5 people that I hang out with on Twitch anyways, as far as people that have kind of, you know, I've been hanging out with and knowing for a couple years. What am I doing? Urban Combat Operations. This is the very hard one. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this was a very hard one. I think I already got the items from this. And then the boss is over there. Let's go see if I can fuck up this boss.
Activating combat mode.
Gonna fight here. Oh shit. Move. Move. Okay. Oh, move. Okay, we definitely need to not be getting stunned. So that's a big... Oh my god, dude. Yeah, okay. Clearly I was not prepared.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
Oh, I died because I had Rays on. That's so funny.
Activating combat
Oh my gosh. Well, now I am gonna die. Maybe not. Move. There we go.
conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
So many fights, man. What the heck? Oh my god, yeah, dude. Those things fuck me up. I need to get some higher health. Yeah, this one is difficult. But I just really... I do really want to figure it out, though, right now. So let's save. And let's get into where... Urban Combat Operations. Yeah, so we're gonna do stun and silence. So we can pop off these right here, and we can't... Wait, hold on. Oh, we already have... Stun. Well, no we don't. We have silence. Okay, we have this one right there, and then we have stun and silence. And then... Screw it. So we have stun and silence. We also have... Our attack is up pretty high. We've got... This is all pretty good. Let's get rid of this. And then let's get our darkness in here. I think we want our darkness. And then we also want, like, our death blade. We want to see, like, what else will give us a bunch of HP. We have HP 30% right there. 4632. 4632. Yeah. I don't know. Let's go ahead and use a materia. Shit, man. Okay. Oh, I should have done that outside, actually. Son of a biscuit. Um. What did she say? Well, there was a pinned post. What? There we go. Let me pin this frickin' thing here. There's more. Add sticker, copy, translate more. I mean, could just do this, I guess. Save it. Okay. And then, oh my gosh. Such an idiot. So what's tonight? Tuesday? Okay, here we go. Oh, Aga? Oh, okay. So basically, what they do is those are the different levels of spells. So in Final Fantasy, they did Fire, then they do Fyra, which is like the next level of it. Then they do Fire Aga, which is the third level. And these all say like level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And once you get them up to level 5, then they go to Master. And that just means that they do the exact same stuff, except now they actually have, like this Fyraga, it has magic +4, so you do more magic damage, right? But if we come over here, like these ones are all do magic +1. So you want to like level all these up, like Cure, Cura, and Curaga. So they take more mana points, and they do more, they're stronger. Alright, let's see if we can frickin' run up over here. And we want to try to get to the boss. And
Activating combat mode.
okay, so we're gonna see here. Oh my gosh, yeah, blast shot freaking hits hard. But the anti-movement missile or whatever was not good either. There we go. Okay. So we got done with that one. So after every battle here, because this stuff is so nuts, we got to come in here and cure ourselves. Try to get over here and I just want to run like right along the edge the whole entire way over to the boss. And then, because yeah, these guys were kind of messing me up before. Want to run all the way across the edge, hopefully not get into any fights. Oh man, there is an item out there. Okay, so let's just keep going all the way along the edge. We're going to try to get the item. If we can get the item and then we die, then I don't care, because at least we got the damn item. And then, okay, we want to try to kill this thing. I'm gonna get hit by that, I think. I don't know.
Prove your honor to me.
I think we can actually beat this. Kind of thinking that we can. Man, I'm sweating and I'm in shorts. Okay, let me heal up. And see, I don't need as much healing on this one, so I'm going to use the lowest level. Because I need to pay attention to how much mana I have. Trying to get to the edge. Okay, alright, we're getting close. Okay, let's get to this item. Damn it! Devote all the resources, dude, yeah. There's a lot of... Oh my gosh. I didn't realize I was getting in a fight here. Or I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, there's a lot of mechanics, but it's kind of typical RPG stuff, to be honest. It's really not complicated. Oh, wow. This game is, like, with the action aspect of the fight. Oh, this is the boss! Damn it, Matt! I didn't realize I was fighting the boss.
Conflict resolved.
Well... Damn it, I wanted to get the item. So I kind of feel like I need to go back in that one and go get that damn item. Okay. What mission was that again? Okay, it's 1. It was 141. So that was a hyper wrist. A hyper wrist is what that was. So how many hyper wrists do we have? We already have one. Oh, attack plus 20? Crap, we actually do need that. Holy spacoles, man. I had no idea that we need to get rid of one of these things that we doubled up on. The champion belt, and we're going to put on a hyper wrist. Holy balls. We definitely want that. Look at my attack. Woo-wee. Woo-wee. Yeah, we're gonna for sure go back and go get that hyper wrist. 100%. So it was 141. So mission 141. There we go. Okay, here we go. So we need to run along the edge. And then we're gonna switch over to the left-hand side. And we're gonna stick along the left side. Let's see if, like, right here. Damn. Okay. Oh man, there's 3 of them. Son of a fucking balls. Heal it up. 2, 3. Okay. And all of this, that the roulette is doing nothing. It's 100% just for show. It technically does stuff, but I'm not controlling anything. Whenever these little cutscenes happen like that, I don't control any of it. And whenever the roulette thing happens, I don't control any of it. It's just like random bullshit that happens. So the game probably looks considerably more complicated than it is. But the original Final Fantasy VII, the actual Final Fantasy VII, this is Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII, which is a prequel. This Buster Sword that we're carrying is actually the same sword that the main character of Final Fantasy VII, Cloud, it's the same sword. So this guy right here gives well, Cloud ends up with this sword right here. Okay, so now that we got that, let's try to fight the boss again. I'm just kind of curious. I mean, honestly, that's really all I had to do before was just dodge his drill attacks. Like, whenever it pops up. Fuck that sword? Why fuck that sword? Oh, see, I leveled up. Whenever it hits 777, it means you level up, and it's predetermined. It makes it look like it's roulette. It's fucking not roulette. There's no chance. For leveling up, there's no chance. There's like a hidden stat tracker. So the boss is actually extremely fucking easy. It's just the guys on the way to the boss that were kind of kicking my dick in before. Oh, really? Yeah, it's the Buster Sword. See, it's right on the cover of the strategy guide and everything. It's a badass sword, but you actually don't end up using it for very long in the original game, because basically in the original game you won't even have it for 10 hours, like maybe not even like 5 hours. But I mean, I guess it depends on how you do it, but yeah, you can, in like the first 5 hours of the game, you can replace it. But it is like Cloud's like iconic sword. It's known for being Cloud's sword. Angeal just died. Angeal's family made it for Angeal. Angeal was a soldier first class, along with Genesis and Sephiroth. Genesis just died in this game. Genesis is not even mentioned in Final Fantasy VII. Angeal is maybe like hinted at, maybe. I don't think he's really mentioned, and he's definitely not in Final Fantasy VII. I'm almost positive of everything I just said. Zack is also not even in Final Fantasy VII, but they do mention him, I think. But he's barely a part of it. And I think enough people like bought the game, liked the game, whatever you want to call it, that they ended up making this prequel. And so what happens is Angeal's family makes the Buster Sword for him. He like never uses it because he doesn't want it to like get gouges and scratches and stuff like that in there, and it's gonna rust. So he like barely uses the sword. He like turns, and he was my mentor. As Zack, he was my mentor. Now as Zack, I just killed Angeal like an hour ago, and I got his sword. He like gives you his sword. And then at the end of this game, slash right before Final Fantasy VII, Zack dies, and Cloud takes Zack's Buster Sword. So. Oh! The sword doesn't do shit anymore after 30 days, huh? Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things. Like, I'm gonna spend $9,000 on the original World of Warcraft Collector Edition someday. Probably within the next year or two. And it's, like, literally just because I want to collect it, you know? I have every Collector's Edition, so I have, like, 10 of them, of the expansions. But I don't have the original one. And if you want the original one that's unopened, it's like 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000. There's like 4 of them on eBay right now. So I'm probably going to end up spending like $9,000 because by the time that I'm ready to buy it, which will be like a year from now, I'm probably not going to be able to get another. Actually, the $6,000 one actually has a little bit of damage in it, on it. It like has like a slight little knife puncture wound, a gouge, something or other. So I'm gonna spend like $9,000 on this game. It's ridiculous. I've already spent like probably $10,000 on World of Warcraft over the years. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I want to change my equipment out because I don't think that we need this. We don't need the River Chocobo Armlet, and we want another Hyper Wrist. So now my attack is gonna be over 100. So now I have 2 Hyper Wrists. That's huge. That's huge. Also, we could get rid of this, and we can get rid of this. And okay, Diamond Gloves, Champion Belt, and 2 Hyper Wrists. Okay, so actually that's fine. The diamond thing, Diamond Gloves. Yes, there we go. Okay, so we're back to this, so that's fine. But then now up here, we still have Kiraga. We want to get rid of all of our masters. We already have a Firaga mastered. Do we have a Blizzaga? Yes, we have a level 4. So let's keep going that Blizzaga. We need to be leveling a Thundaga, and then we also wanted to be leveling Gravaga. Gravaga? Yeah, Gravaga. Yeah, there we go. An Assault Twister. Wait, we already have an Assault Twister that's max leveled, so we don't want to do this again. Fuck. Do we have a mastered Poison Twister? No. Let's go ahead and put a power attack in there. So we can level... We have a power attack that's almost leveled as well. There we go, power attack. So I want to always be leveling everything, and what gets leveled actually is kind of random, but... you refuse to give me any money, same reason I hate Activision and EA. Well, I love Blizzard for, in this order, Warcraft, StarCraft, and Diablo. And even though I hate their LGBTQ bullshit, their woke bullshit, just like Twitch's bullshit, I just love, like, World of Warcraft is one of my top 5 favorite games of all time. It's so good, and I want the Collector's Edition because I only collect World of Warcraft stuff and Final Fantasy stuff, and I will probably always do it. And to me, it's just fun, and I enjoy it. And the original Collector's Edition of World of Warcraft, if it's unsealed, which I'm going to, or if it's sealed, I'm going to buy a sealed copy. If you buy an unsealed one, it's like $400. But you get an in-game pet. So really, it's just bragging rights. I'm literally going to walk around in World of Warcraft with a little mini Diablo. You can get a mini Zergling, or you can get a mini Diablo that follows you around. You have to pick one or the other. With the original Collector's Edition game, you have a CD key that when you upgrade your World of Warcraft account with that CD key, then you get the rewards for it. So, like, I'm basically paying $9,000 to have this little... It's just extremely rare. Extremely rare. So I'm just going to have this little guy walking around, and it's a little mini Diablo pet. He doesn't even fight. He doesn't do anything. But I'm going to be able to walk around, I'm going to be able to raid, I'm going to be able to quest, I'm going to be able to level, I'm going to be able to stand around in cities, I'm going to be able to show it off to my buddies. It's just going to be a talking point and a story. And it's like, I have wanted an original Collector's Edition World of Warcraft game for like 15 years at this point. So like, why not make $1 million a month and go fucking buy a $9,000 game? Like, fuck it. I can't take it with me. Why buy a Porsche? My paid-off Chevy Silverado drives around and gets me from point A to point B, just like the Porsche would. Well, I want a Porsche because I want a Porsche. Not everybody wants a Porsche. In fact, I want like 5 Porsches and like 5 Lamborghinis and like 5 Ferraris, and I want like probably 10 American muscle cars and supercars. And I want like 5 Nissans, and I want like 2 or 3 Toyotas and like 2 or 3 Mazdas. Well, like 1 Mazda maybe, actually. So, fuck it. $9,000 is going to be nothing compared to the money I drop on cars. So I'm 20 hours into the game. We're at Junin. We've done everything. I'm going to call it for tonight. We got a good 4.5 hour stream in here. Appreciate you swinging by, Glider. It's always good chatting with you, dude. I'm glad we got to talk about real estate. I'm so fucking happy that you're going to talk to your buddy more about wholesaling and getting into real estate. Yeah, just, like, write it down. Build a wholesaling company. Pay yourself $250 a year off of it. Once you get there, pull a lever and just pivot your wholesaling company a little bit and make a department that focuses only on... Because you can basically, when you get the deals, you get a deal, you get it under contract. Well, you're already going to have the paperwork, not a big deal. You're going to use a title company, you're already going to have a title company, not a big deal. Instead of using buyers to assign your contracts for assignment fees and get paid cash checks, you're going to be the buyer, where basically you get the property, and then you're going to put it to somebody else as a wrap, That's going to be extremely easy to find people to buy your deals as wraps. So it's like, when you already have the infrastructure in, you could easily make these changes and these pivots at that level. So if you have a business that makes your company brings in $1 million a year in one market, it's very easy to, in like 1 quarter, switch over and be successful and add a second market. And so now you can build that up, and now you have $1 million from this market and $1 million a year from that market. And you can just every quarter add another market and add an infrastructure. And you just keep building and keep building and keep building, and eventually you can go ahead and sell that company off if you wanted to for millions and millions of dollars. Or you can just keep the cash flow and just keep building and just keep... You can hire somebody to build for you so you don't have to do it anymore. But the point is, wholesale till you get $250 a year for yourself. And then buy wraps. Don't go do what Grant Cardone does and do all the syndication, because there's so much risk and litigate. Like, you open yourself up. When you're asking other people for millions of dollars to go in on like a 500-door project or a 100-door project with you, you open yourself up to so much litigation. But if you just have 250 wraps, you're not opening yourself up to big, gigantic lawsuits. And if you do it right, none of those people can sue you and touch any of your other assets. And you don't ever have to have a property management company. You don't ever have to go be the property manager. Like, you're never a landlord. Fuck being a landlord. It doesn't matter what the cost of materials are. It doesn't matter what interest rates are. It doesn't matter anything, man. God, I could talk forever on it. Assassin's Creed AO and SWG. MMO. You exited the MMO world before WoW was released, so you were done before 2004. So ACAO and SWG. ACAO SWG. I don't even know if I know. Like the old, there was like Ultima. There was Neverwinter Nights. EverQuest. Shit, I have no idea what those 3 are that you're saying. Yeah, dude. Alright, well, we'll catch up with you later. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Good luck with everything. And have fun editing, man. Thanks for swinging by. We'll catch you later.